Hey Kay, welcome in. Yeah, you're first. Welcome in, Kay. Okay, what's your question? Whatever new deck? Whatever comes out. Okay. Let's do the Cardomancy then. Let's see. What does Kay need to know, or whatever's coming out for Kay here, source? Hey, Moon Sun. King of Diamonds. It's about the entertainer. This symbolizes a dynamic individual who's full of energy and purpose. The quick wit, sense of humor, and outgoing personality make him popular and attractive. So maybe this has to do with that person you're going to meet. Or it could be your energy too. He's very fond of social life, but generally works as hard as he plays. He is determined to make his mark in life. Be quite romantic and passionate, but in a long-term relationship, he always plays ambition before emotion. At times, this can make him seem rather thoughtless or even cold. However, he is unable to relax until he has achieved his aims and ambitions. His enthusiasm and drive usually mean that he will be successful in life. His natural optimism suggests that even if he fails, he will pick himself up and start all over again. I feel like that's a message too. It's like, if something doesn't work, just pick yourself back up and start all over again. Because if it's coming through with your energy, this is like you being quite ambitious and determined in your goals here. But I'm wondering if it's talking about that person. Hey, Phoenix. Oh, yeah. Could also be your energy, though. You're quite ambitious as well. What's Leo's current feelings towards Moon Sun? Okay. What's Leo's feelings towards Moon Sun? I think there's fear when it comes to moving towards you or communicating. I think he feels like, he's tried that before a few times and it failed. So it's like he's trying to trust his intuition here. But there's insecurities and kind of just silence. Moon and High Priestess is a lot of silence, a lot of in the shadows. Hey, Juliet. We just have Kay. Kay's getting a reading in Reiki. All right, Kay, what's your question? Hey, Millie. Welcome in. You're welcome. I could try to do some channel messages. I haven't really tried that. I can try it. I'm on donation right now. I'll go back to the free soon. Okay, let's see. So what's this King of Pentacles in romantic love, Source? It represents a person. What's the message? Ooh, it can be a long-term connection with the Ace of Diamonds. This is not going to be like a fling. It's going to be something long-term. Eight of Diamonds. Nine. It's going to be a wish. It's going to be a wish. You're going to get a wish here. So it's going to be something long-term, something that you can build a foundation with the Eight of Diamonds, and it's a wish for you. Like you're going to get your wish. It's going to be a long-term relationship, yeah. New commitment. Yeah, you got your inner compass is going to guide you here. Trust your intuition. It may start off as a friend, maybe. But it's an expansion in your life. It's going to lead to a wish. You're going to have intense feelings of love and happiness with this person. So it's a long-term commitment. I don't think it's that person, though. Yeah, this could be a new lover. You got the Jack of Hearts. Could be a romantic friendship. So he's like pleasure loving. He's flirtatious. But he's also shy and sensitive, this person. I think we've tried to see who this is, but I can only see so much. Who is this person? Source, who is this person? Justice, could be a Libra. It's like a friend. It's someone new. Two aces. I think it's someone new. Could be it starts out as a friend, maybe. You got Libra here. I think it has some sort of like justice can be like a prominent position as well. Be like someone in a law maybe or something. Doesn't have to be. But you got Libra here. I see King of Pentacles as Taurus, but it doesn't have to necessarily be Taurus. It can just represent, the energy of that person. Again, they're very ambitious, and they always seek to improve their finances. So that comes through. But they have established themselves with the Four of Pentacles. Okay, Juliet, I can get you after K. You got like strong air here. This would be Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. But they're very ambitious, outgoing, but they have integrity with the Justice card. I don't think I can get a sign, but yeah, I think it's just kind of repeating itself with like it is, like it, you know, basically the same message. Right, yeah, you're gonna find out January, yeah. New love, Ace of Cups. You got Virgo showing here. Water. I can't get a sign, but there's someone that doesn't like conflict. Yeah, they come from integrity with the Justice card. Yeah, he's fair-minded, balanced, strong sense of ethics, integrity. He makes decisions on what is right rather than personal gain. Could be an illegal energy, doesn't have to be. What's that person's name, Kay? I forget. I don't think it's that person. Chris. Okay, is it Chris Source? I don't know. You got the 10 of Cups, but you got the 8 of Swords here. It's like you really want it to be Moon, but things are hidden here. It's like you may turn your back on something new here. Yeah, if you're going to be turning your back on something new, I don't think it's this person. I think there's things hidden here with that Moon energy. Tower, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like you really want it to be, but with the tower and the moon, there's things hidden here. I don't think it's that person. Hey, Gypsy. But, you know, could be. I don't know. Guess you'll find out January. Aw, thanks, Gypsy. I hope you sleep well. Hey, Yagmar, welcome in. That's right, Gypsy. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Yagmar. How you doing? I guess we'll see. Yeah, Reiki. Alright, Case, I'm calling the energy over. So ask for assistance from my spirit guides and yours. Energy cleansing and healing. Got some heavy energy in your sacral and your throat chakra here. Let's pull you a crystal. Get a crystal for Reiki. Oh, that sounds interesting, Yagmar. Get a crystal for Kay. Oh, you got a weird one. Looking one. That's cool looking one. This is Bumblebee Jasper. It's about pollination, willpower, and new ideas. This is Sting Like a Bee. Bumblebee Jasper enhances creativity and helps to pollinate ideas, bringing them to life. This stone gives off a fighting spirit, having been formed in a volcano and containing a strong earthy energy that connects with the willpower of the solar plexus. Bumblebee Jasper also assists in alleviating allergies. So I don't know if you've been having issues with allergies. Soothing irritations and nurturing one's overall health. Bumblebee Jasper encourages you to create a buzz, to let yourself be seen and heard for who you are, and whatever new projects you're working on, take pleasure in your gifts. Yeah, I think that's where the block in the sacral and the throat is like letting yourself be seen and heard for who you are. I think that's the sacral and the throat here. Hey, Shauna. Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Okay, Shauna, got you. I can get you after Juliet. All right, let's see what crystals want to work with you. What crystals want to work with Kay? I haven't got that set up yet, Kay. Like one-on-one, like healing session. Might be able to do it like through Facebook Live or something. Need a crystal for Kay. We got larvikite and black agate. These are all like spiritual, helping you do shadow work, cleansing heavy energy. Filamina, it's we have Juliet and Shauna. All right, all your chakras are warm. That tells me that you're getting all this good energy. Okay, I'm gonna do one more cleansing energy, send your energy back to you. Okay. Send all of the energy back to you, healthy, healed, whole, for your highest and best vibrational good. Call my energy back to me, healthy, healed, whole, for my highest and best vibrational good. That was nice. Okay, Juliet, you're welcome. Oh yeah, nice. That's good. That's a good sign. Yeah, that helps. It helps a lot. Yeah. Are you here, Juliet? Oh, did you donate, Gypsy? Oh, oh, the Reiki. Yeah. Juliet, did you are you here? Oh, I see. Okay, Shauna, I can answer you until Juliet gets back. Oh, yeah, I'll answer you. I think Juliet might have stepped out for a bit. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can. Yeah, just let me know when you donate, Millie. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, so let's see. So you want to do like this type session again? With the cards? Okay, and see? Okay, I got you. So I don't see Millie yet. So NC, I can get you after, if Juliet comes back, I can get you after Juliet. If not, I can get you after Shauna. Yeah, okay, let's see. So what wound within Shauna is ready to be healed? Source, what wound within Shauna is ready to be healed? Needing to heal an inferiority wound. Yeah, many of us have that. It affects your self-concept. Okay, Shauna. Let's see, will show up as feelings of inadequacy, self-doubt, or a constant need to prove oneself. This wound may manifest as a fear of failure, comparing oneself to others, or avoiding challenges due to the belief that you're not good enough or worthy of success. It can drive you to seek validation instead of trusting your own worth. Yeah, many of us deal with that. So, inferiority wound. Okay, so call your energy over. For Shauna, after speaking to my spirit guides and yours, and the company here. It's in the roots. So what you do is like pull up these this feeling of like feeling inadequate or feeling like not enough, kind of like those emotions that accompany that, or that you're not worthy of success or something like that. Pull up those self-doubt, those feelings. So we're gonna purge them. Just let me know when you feel like those feelings are purged, like they're gone. Like all the way gone. Yeah, it's a good sign. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, affirmations. Yeah, affirmations are your friend. You are worthy. You are enough. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. And let's pull you a crystal from this deck. I forgot to pull you one here. Let's get a crystal for Shauna. First. Flipped over. Carnelian. Courage, motivation, and endurance. Powerful and bold, carnelian increases confidence in yourself, especially when you need to take center stage and use your voice effectively. A stabilizing stone, carnelian helps balance volatile emotions for long-term vitality. Believed to protect the soul in the afterlife. Carnelian is a stone of the living, meant to motivate you to take chances with the life that you have. Life is meant to be lived with passion and desire, and carnelian gives you the courage to do so. Carpe diem, seize the day. I'm going to put that right on top of that there. Yeah, if you feel that, yeah, move it around. That's going to help. That's going to help get a lot of that out of your muscles, out of your body. You did? Wow. Oh, your neck? Here, let me see. Yeah, hopefully that helps some. Oh, that's good. Okay, so I'm gonna do one final cleanse your energy, send your energy back to you. Hey, Shauna. I did all the energy back to you. Healthy, healed, whole for your highest and best vibrational good. Call all my energy back to me. Healthy, healed, whole for my highest and best vibrational good. Oh, you're so very welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay. Juliet, are you back yet? If Juliet's not back, I can get you and see if you're here. Okay, what's your question, see? Or your first question? Let's see, how is it? What's the Gemini's feelings for NC? Ten of Swords. You might be feeling kind of exhausted. Ten of Swords can be like feeling exhausted. Like he does feel connection, but he may have put brakes on it. To be rational, King of Swords. I didn't see where you donated, Millie. Where did you donate? Oh, I see you. You would be after NC then. I see you now. Yeah, you'd be after NC. Why the Ten of Swords, Source? Ten of Diamonds. Maybe because there's been a completion of one cycle between you two. Have you two completed one project? Yes, the end of one phase and heralds the start of a new one. But any upheavals accompanying the transition will be welcomed, as the changes inherent in this card are part of life's natural progression. So if like you're renovating the home, like upheavals is kind of accepted because like something new is being built. Okay. How does he feel about NC? How does the Gemini feel about NC? Like maybe you're a bit guarded. Like I think he's a bit shy. And I think you're kind of moving in another direction right now, it looks like. I feel like the Knight of Pentacles is up here on your side. The Eight of Swords is on his side. He is a bit guarded, but he may feel like you're a bit guarded too. You could be mirroring each other in a way. Okay, Shauna. He does feel like you're a friend here. Like you're in social group. I don't know if he's a bit shy. Is he shy? Okay, Shauna. I got you. But he does feel like you have the light on, though. You know, like, hey, if you want, you can come in. You don't have to be outside in the cold. What's his opinion of NC? Like, you're happy, you're bubbly, like, you're very attractive, like, you thrive on change, and you're ambitious, you have strong focus, determination. You're kind of like the whole package, Ace of Cups. Like, you're happy, you can be quite bubbly. Let me look up something. Yeah, emotionally available and generous. He sees you as someone emotionally available and generous. Source of love and creativity. You're open-hearted. You inspire and nurture connections, making you a valuable partner or friend. Yeah. So he's got a good opinion of you. Why the 9 of Wands for how he feels about NC? This is 9 of Wands. Yeah, resilient, strong and enduring individual, having faced challenges in the past. It's like he's willing to make sacrifices to support relationship, yeah? And is willing to, like, work through problems together. May see you as a role model, but cautious. Why the 10 of Wands? Why, how he feels about NC. King of Clubs. Okay, that's good. Feels like you're well organized. Yeah, it's like he's loyal and attentive as long as he feels appreciated in return, and I think that's how he feels about you. So it's not really bad, NC. It's not really bad. Is he going to reach out on his own accord to NC next time? Like he's going to, if NC doesn't reach out, is he going to reach out on his own accord to talk to NC? Ten of Clubs. I think that's a yes. So this is a card that's mostly about cash. It could be about the project. This is mostly about money, which is that's kind of weird that's coming through. But it's a card of material benefits. I was hoping for like a communication card. Okay, Sully, I can get you after NC if Juliet's not back yet. No, Millie's after NC. I can get you after Millie, Sully. So communication card, if he's going to communicate or not, source. On his own accord. Joker. He may. Joker's kind of spontaneous. He may get a spontaneous flair. Because a Joker can be quite spontaneous. Kind of turning a mundane into something not mundane. Like a shift in routine. So it's very possible. But Joker's kind of like a wild card. So I would say maybe. But that Joker's kind of like that wild card, though. It kind of could, you know. Yeah. Yeah, but the Ten of Swords, because you two reached milestone. And it might have been something challenging, you know, for him. Yeah. He does his thoughts about you, like, he does feel like there's mutual respect in the group and that you two like, there's a building of legacy for long term. But he does feel like there's a stalemate right now. But at the end of that situation, it's like you two reconnected again, but there's a stalemate and strategy moving forward. The thoughts about you are pretty positive. I am Filamina. Your second question was about your boss. You got new bosses? Your new bosses? Let's see how the Gemini sees you real quick. How's the Gemini? Well, we already know its opinion of you. Okay. He sees someone very busy, that's working hard, that has achievements. Hey, Jealousy. We got NC, and we got Millie, and then Sully has 3. So let's look at NC's boss here. Oh yeah, Jealousy, that's nice. So how does NC's bosses? How does NC's bosses see NC? The new bosses. Oh, that's good, Jealousy. Yeah, it's a good sign. Mm-hmm. How does NC's bosses see NC? Very intelligent woman. Very strong-willed, determined. You have a lot of energy. You're pretty blunt, straightforward with the Queen of Swords. Very curious. Strong-willed. What's their opinion of NC? Like you're committed to your work, you know? Maybe you figure out what you have to do, and then you pull back and you do it. See someone very organized, ambitious, dedicated, not afraid to learn on the job with the Page of Pentacles, to learn new skills, persistent, talented at what they do. Maybe they're noticing like you're good with like scheduling or something like that. Page of Pentacles be like schedules and paperwork and things like that. How do they feel about NC? How do they feel about NC? I think they're curious about you. Oh, there they are. King of Cups, King of Pentacles, very interesting. Like they feel like you're curious, that you're curious about them. Like maybe you have this kind of detached, like you're a little detached, but you're curious. Oh, that makes sense with the Page of Pentacles. I can see you starting something new. Feel like you're starting something new, like you're learning as well. But it looks good, NC. I don't know what else to ask. Their feelings for you is like they want everyone to rise together with the Judgment. Like everyone in the department to rise together. Hmm. Yeah, Nick, I'm on donation readings right now, but we'll go back to the free. It's interesting because you do have promotion. This card does say promotion. So that's interesting. So I know timing, you got 6 months. I remember that. Yeah, they actually like I think they actually care. They want to keep the light on for the employees, you know, like, hey, I'm here if you need anything, you know. I think they actually they actually kind of care with that Queen of Pentacle energy. Yeah, hopefully these are better. You got the Queen of Pentacles, her feelings for you with the Judgment. So that's a good sign. Are they thinking about promoting NC? Are they already thinking about promoting NC Source? Promoting her? Four of Hearts. They're undecided. It's like I think they're wanting to get to know more about you first. Like they need more reassurance, I think. But anything can happen with the Joker at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Hopefully these bosses will be better. I do like the Queen of Pentacles and their feelings. Okay, Millie. What's your question, Millie? Do you not want me to read it out loud? Do you mind reposting it if you don't mind me reading it out loud? Because then I have to hop off the live, log into my PayPal, hop back on the live. If you don't mind. It'd just be a lot easier. Hold on one second, guys. We'll be right back and get something to drink. Okay, let's see. All right, thanks, Millie. Let's see. What it makes between Shauna from Joseph and ask Spirit what truth about what I need to know when it comes to Joseph, my connection. It's long term. Oh, I see. First, let's see if it's long-term commitment. So there's a card in here that specifically talks about long-term commitment. So is this like long-term commitment between Millie and Joseph source? Or lead to long-term commitment? Jack of Diamonds. It's mostly about communication, but it could be a maturing. This is like about optimistic thoughts. It's like staying optimistic here is what basically this is saying. This is mostly about letters and phone calls. Like, are you in a romantic connection with him now? Like, are you in a romantic committed relationship with him now? This card, though, can be like a desire for change. Oh, okay, that's why it's coming out like this. I did get the feeling that you weren't. So I do see communication, right? That has potential, but it might be unreliable here. Like it may alter from day to day, hot and cold. Like it's not clarified yet. It might be irritating to you. So what's your connection? Like, are you friends? Like, so you're not communicating. Is it your ex? Oh, you walked away a few weeks ago. Is there a third party source? So it's like an ex on over 20 years. Wow. Do you have a child with this person? Yeah, okay. So this is the child too. Yeah, so usually the Jack of Diamonds next to a court card can represent child. Yeah, so I do see you have a child with this person. So it may be kind of hot and cold, and it can be like irritating to you because it's like one day he's hot, one day he's cold, and it's like he's changeable, like he can't make up his mind. Yeah. Is there a third party? Ah. Yeah, I think that's why it's irritating. But with the 4 of clubs, though, I'm still learning cartomancy, so kind of bear with me. But with the 4 of clubs, it does talk about promising an abundant harvest as rewards for efforts. But it may take a little while to get there, because you may see this person as unreliable or changeable. Like his ideas, his actions might alter from day to day, you know? But if he could, like, clarify his plans, solidify it, like, it can, but it may be a little irritating for a little while. Let's see. Is there a third party? Was there a third party? Not the child source, but like another person. Really? You can't answer them? God, that would be like an opportune moment to... Yeah, that would be like an opportune moment to say, well, because I love you. You didn't even say that. I love you. I don't want to live without you. You didn't say anything like that. I miss family. Nothing. Was there a third? Did he have a third party source? He just says, I don't know, and shuts down. Okay. He must be really uncomfortable with emotion. So did Joseph have a third party source? Yes. Well, no. Three of cups. 3 of spades would be a third. 3 of spades would be a third party that's like calls challenges. 3 of cups tells me like it may be like friend, or I don't think it's a person. Queen of diamonds, that could be you. That's like a widow or divorced woman. Now unless he's friends with a divorced woman. Who's the queen of spades? Mother. I think that's you. Ah. King of diamonds. Look at all these people. But Six of diamonds. It didn't come out like 3 of spades. 3 of spades to me would be like a third party, like a person, another person. 3 of cups, 3 of hearts is like talks about celebrations, love and romance, our friends, our family. Yeah. I think that could be your energy. I don't see the 3 of spades would have came out if it was like another person. So it could have been third party, but it could have been like family or friends. 3 of hearts is typically a positive card. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't see third party. Though I do see another queen here, but it's not showing up as like a secret affair or something. Hey, SR. So let's see if I can get like. What is Joseph's? Let's look at his feelings. What is Joseph's feelings for Millie? I asked because there's a coworker of his. That could be the coworker then. Yeah, that could be the coworker, but I don't see like 3 of spades would be like more about like a third party causing like, you know, challenges in connection. 3 of hearts is something different. What is Joseph's feelings for Millie? He feels connected to you. He wants to put the past, but he does want to reconcile. He wants to put the past behind for more peace and harmony. He wants to have a future with you. He's very attracted to you too. Yeah, he missed you. Like he knows you were holding back and he hated it. It made him sad, you know, that you became so rigid to him. He wanted you to open up again. Why doesn't his actions line up with his words, Source? Why doesn't Joseph's actions line up with his words? 6 of spades. Because of delays and setbacks, stress. He's trying to keep faith and maintain his vision. He feels like because of short-term obstacles. Yeah, because it's an uphill battle right now, but ultimately he feels like victory will be his. He feels like delays and because there's delays and setbacks. What's the delays and setbacks? The 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 second attempt with the 8 of Pentacles, that can be like getting married again, like the second attempt, there's delays with it or setbacks. So maybe because it's having a hard time getting off the ground. Hey, Filamina. Okay, I can get you after Sully. I think you would be after Sully. I don't think anyone else donated. I think you'd be after Sully, Filamina. Okay. Is he afraid of committing again because he's afraid it will fail? He's hoping that it won't. He could be really concerned about finances. Let's see if I can get, like, what's his intentions with Millie? What's Joseph's intentions with Millie? To reconcile. To show up. To be there. To show you kindness, compassion. Maybe to be more open. Because this is very rigid, stern energy. So I think his intention is to suspend that energy and allow for this new energy of kindness and compassion to come through. So let's see if I can get channeled message. So let me try this. So from Joseph, what does Joseph want Millie to know? Channeled message from Joseph. I desire you. It's hard for me to let go of you. I feel bound to you. I'm trying to stay calm. It's hard to, I know it's hard for you to understand what's going on within me, but I really do have deep emotions, but I hide them well. There is this wave of emotion going on underneath the surface that you don't see. Like I'm really shaken up about the ending between us, but you can't see it on my face. But I do see you as an ideal girlfriend, an ideal partner. I'm very attracted to you. I miss your warmth. I'm willing to fight for connection, to take action, to fight for you. This right here, Millie, is very like lustful energy. He's very attracted to you. Why did he go? Did he go out of state for work? Is there anything, source, we need to see about Joseph, like with this this trip out of state? Anything we need to see about this? What do we need to see about this? That it's a trip, okay. I don't think he wanted to leave. Let's see, why did he go on the trip? Was the trip for business or pleasure, source? Could be pleasure. Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups would be pleasure. So it's for pleasure, not business, not work or anything, for pleasure. Do you know where he went? Who he went to see? Like, who did he go see? Was it family, friends? What? Six of Diamonds? Contracts? So it could be pleasure, you know, but it can also be negotiations, like purchasing property or finalizing a contract or making some sort of business deal. But it's not conclusive yet. Like, there's still much to be agreed upon, discussed. So very diamonds. Could have something to do with like contracts, money. A new home or something? He's struggling for security, though. Some sort of investment, maybe something about a home. Is that possible? Because this can represent home. This can represent home, like contracts. Hearts can represent home. Very interesting. Hello, surviving. Hello, smiling. Hey, guys. Welcome in. That can be surprise. Are you still here? Could be something about some sort of contract home or something like that. Investment, something. The home came up quite a few times. Is it lust or more than lust? Lust or love? Joseph or Millie? Six of Diamonds. It's love. And he's committed. Formal commitment. You know, there's clasped hands here. See the two hands? He sees you as serious romantic involvement. Yeah. It's more than lust. It's love. Something he sees quite serious. Yeah. It's beyond that. It's beyond that. Oh, it's a pink moon, Sally? I didn't know that. But I hope that helps, Millie. Let's see what you need to know. Source, we want Millie to know about connection with Joseph. Yeah, bruised ego. Your love interest says things that leaves your ego a little bruised. He or she could be deliberately hurtful or saying things to test you. So he could be kind of testing you right now. But your relationship is fused with new passion, energy, and vitality. There's nothing like becoming closer after a fight, period, dormancy, or a break. So there's a fresh start here. Don't wait by the phone. You may as well stop waiting by the phone. Love interest either isn't calling or is only calling for friendship or because they feel bored. So I think if you're waiting for them to call, don't. Don't wait for them. Don't wait by the phone. Don't wait for them to call. Said you haven't talked in a few weeks. When we spoke, he was in the airport coming back home and he was so harsh and cold. Yeah. Mm. I don't know what this is about then. This person may feel possessive of you with that devil. While it's nice to feel possessed or wanted, make sure you don't become entangled in a love affair that will also leave you feeling abused or controlled. Yeah, I think it's about him, like, maybe not making you top priority. I think he could be really focused on his finances. But I don't know why he didn't tell you anything about the trip, but it was for, like, pleasure or something about a home or something. Some sort of investment, maybe? Where did he go on the trip? I'm just curious. What did he go on the trip for? Oh, I don't know if I won't be able to get that. Eight of spades. Because of setbacks? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. It says he went because of setbacks or delays. We got 2 kings here. It could be some sort of money-making scheme with a friend, business partnership. But there was setbacks with it, or setbacks in regards to it. Yeah. Maybe with a friend or something there. That's what the 2 kings can represent. Hey, Crystal. I hope that helps, Millie. You can. I can get you after Filamina. Okay, Sully. See, Crystal. Wait, so you know he went with his colleagues? For diamonds. No, there's like a struggle for security there. I don't think so. Yeah, we look, Sully. Let's see. Is there any chance that Pisces and Sully will speak again? Will Pisces and Sully speak again, Source? Ace of Clubs. There's potential for that. You got the Joker, so anything can happen when the Joker there. Ace of Clubs. Can be tangible success there. Yeah. I think so, yes. Let's see if I can get win. What's the timing for this, Source? Yeah. Cartomancy, yeah. What's the timing for this, Source? Craig. In July. Oh, we got a timing, Sully. We actually have a timing. You got July. I know, me either, Sully. You got a yes, and in July. I think as a Joker, the Joker kind of signifies, like, in this book that I got here, like, kind of breaking out of the routine, kind of breaking out of the ordinary, like breathtaking coincidences or something like that. So I kind of leave them in there. What does it say? Oh, for what? For the July. Oh, it says what you're asking about may require to take a leap of faith. This is your time to trust. I'm gonna get another book. There's another cartomancy book that I want to get. So what we can go back to learning. But this book that I have with this deck, it's okay, but I feel like it's not like that really in-depth stuff that I'm wanting. So there's 2 other books that I'm gonna get that's really good for cartomancy. Yeah, let's see, how may it happen here? Will Sully reach out or will he reach out? There's one called 52 Devils, and it's more of like a folk. Like, I think it's got stories with it and everything. Hey, Cornelius. Yeah. So how this happened for Sully? Will Sully reach out or will Pisces reach out in July? 6 of Spades, Joker. Anything can happen, Sully. 6 of Spades. It's a bit of a paradox. It's a paradox. This talks about delays and setbacks. Strengthen your dreams, keep the faith, and maintain your vision. Ultimately, however, victory will be yours. A lot of spades. What's up with all these spades? No. Ace of Spades is like things that are karmic. It can talk about like endings. Yeah, obstacles must be overcome by the power of positive thinking, faith in oneself. And 9 of Spades. Out of your personal control. Okay. But who? I don't know if we can get that, Sully. Let's see. I think it's after a period of setbacks, just kind of like wanting to put that to an end, but who? Who's going to do it? Are you telling me in your dream? Oh, cool, Yagmar. I'm the dream walker. So, but who's going to reach out most likely, Source? Is it going to be Sully or the Pisces? Yeah, I can't get it. I can't get it, Sully. Oh, cool, Yagmar. And a purple coat. Yeah, the same cards are coming out. That can be either sex, the Jack of Diamonds. Who's the Jack of Diamonds? I can't get it. It's the Jack of Diamonds, Sully of the Pisces. Maybe the Pisces. Maybe the Pisces. I don't know, but it does not want to give it up. So I don't know. I would take that with a grain of salt, Sully. But it looks like July. You did, Cornelius? Okay, I can get you after Crystal. But it looks like after a period of setbacks and just kind of frustrations. Yeah. But I'm surprised this came through. But Source is like, that's it. Not telling you nothing else. But it's like wanting to put, how it happens is like basically saying like wanting to put an end to delays, you know? And then like reaching out. Not yet, Filamina. Sully's got 2 more. What's your second question, Sully? Yeah, let's see. What's the Pisces thoughts about Sully? Oh, that he loves you. He thinks about communicating with you. This can be like loving communication, but he's thinking like, he has feelings for you. Yeah, like he has feelings for you. And he's thinking about taking like a risk this 8 of clubs is going to be about a gamble. But he could be so focused on material gain right now that it's kind of like overshadowing that aspect though. Because it does come through, he's really focused on his material world. But he also could be thinking about, the sweet communication that you two had. But I think he's thinking about communicating with you, maybe taking that gamble. But he could be so invested in his material world. But I do see him looking this way though. What's his feelings for Sully? Like he's willing to make sacrifices for you. He's quite curious about you. Like he is very focused on his work, but I think he does kind of look back at you sometimes here and think about connecting. But he also thinks about, the mutual respect between you two. He feels like there's mutual respect, that you two overcame challenge. And he thinks about that still. But he's also trying to balance, like, being kind of a little detached also. Yeah, he is complicated. Well, Pisces, Pisces can be complicated. What's the Pisces intentions with Sully? Kind of waiting. Like, he is very hopeful, and he feels like he got 2 wish cards here. He's wishing for, like, a transformation in the connection. I think he's kind of like, his intentions is kind of the wait. Maybe see if you could return. But he is juggling, like, multiple priorities, but he does find himself turning back and, like, thinking about you, wondering if you're gonna return. What's the Pisces' next actions towards Sully? Lust, lustful. Lusting after you. I don't think so, because we saw the 2 of Cups too. It's not just lust. You got the Ace of Hearts here. But he's also feeling a bit stuck with that devil, He's very focused on the material world. You're kind of mirroring. You're mirroring each other and feelings. His intentions right now is to kind of not like it's cutting ties with you because you got the 3 of Wands, but he's kind of really focused on the material world I'm getting. So he's kind of focused on projects and stuff like that. So I don't see it as like, because this card's come out for me before, and it's someone that I wasn't like cutting ties with. It was just where I shifted focus. That card came out, and I was like, wait, what? So it's kind of like 5 of Swords in that way. It doesn't necessarily mean, can mean just a shift in focus. Yeah, because he's missing you. Yeah. But he may be kind of intentions is to shift focus, you know? Yeah, his next actions is like wanting to be rescued. So his kind of next actions is maybe waiting for you to come rescue him. Because he's having like second thoughts, like he's nervous. He doesn't know how to, he doesn't know what to do. Maybe wanting answers or curious about you, but it's like he's not doing anything about it. Because he feels like it's a confusing situation. He's uncertain of how you feel. So he's kind of feels like things are clouded or uncertainty there. See, does a Pisces feel Sully pulling on his energy? No, I don't think so. Stepping out. Maybe not. But he does like you. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, second, yeah, I think so. Or like, yeah, like taking that risk, that gamble, right? Because he's thinking about it. You're 23, so I'm on donation right now. I'll try to get to the free one through donation if I'm not too tired. What's your third question, Sally? Okay, what's the Scorpio's thoughts about Sully in regards to Sully? Didn't you talk to him before, Filamina? Wasn't that a past person? Let's see, what's the Scorpio think about Sully? Scorpio's thoughts in regards to Sully. Nine of Diamonds. Ooh, you can't trust this one. You can't trust this one, Sully. You got the Jack of Spades there. So he does think about you. Nine of Diamonds could be like a mental journey. Like he does think about you. You know, like maybe you were someone important. Like he thinks about broadening the horizons, but you got the Jack of Spades here. Jack of Spades is like dark thoughts or motivations. An untrustworthy friend. So he's got dark thoughts and nothing more. Like this Jack of Spades symbolizes dark thoughts and nothing more. Yeah. Yeah, he's not to be trusted with secrets or any kind of confidential information. Friend or colleague who is at best indiscreet and at worst a devious liar who will betray you in some way. Watch out, he's got his fingers crossed. Yeah, nah. You may be thinking, oh, we'll expand things, thinking about her, and he's like, yeah, no. Be on your guard when this card appears and take great care when confiding anyone in the near future. Yeah, you can't trust this one. Yeah, answering relationship questions, Jack of Spades warns of a selfish, dissatisfied individual who may well prove to be very disappointing. Yeah, no. Sully. Sully knows. Sully's like, I know. Yeah, You can't trust this one. It's weird the Two of Diamonds comes out. Thinking about practical partnership. Yeah, there's tension here. Stress. He's like up to no good. His thoughts are dark thoughts. Like he's up to no good here. The Scorpio in the shadow. What's Scorpio's feelings for Sully? Didn't he come out before, like he would be out for revenge or something? I feel like we've gotten that for him before, Sully. Scorpio's feelings for Sully. Like he feels like he's very attracted to you, but he feels very dissatisfied. He does have a bit of fear of intimacy. There's uncertainties. But he does feel like a sense of comfortability with you with the Ten of Cups. Yeah. Some people are like that, Sully. Some people are just like that, you know? Yeah, like this just, yeah, some people are like that. Especially like sociopaths. See, what is Scorpio's intentions with Sully? To emotionally withdraw. To withdraw. What's the Scorpio's next actions towards Sully? Try to stay in balance. Like he may be waiting to see if you return or something. I think with just the way things are, Four of Cups is like dissatisfied with the way things are, you know? Kind of also refusing offers. It's like he feels passion towards you, but I think he feels like, yeah, no, that's not happening. That's not going nowhere. You know, that type of thing. But he does feel like still some turbulence, right, with the rough water here in his emotions, but he's like staying calm, cool, collected. But he's still got some like, I don't know, something going on there. Like he feels outside your gate, right? Like there's you. He feels kind of outside your gate. But he's still like very intrigued by you. Yeah, holding back. Yeah, he's just being rational. He may feel like you two turned into rivals 2 nights. Like you were friends, but you turned into rivals. So he's just kind of staying like logical, trying to stay logical about the situation with the King of Swords, kind of distant and cold. What's the dark? Let me see if I can get what's the dark thoughts he's having. Something about, the connection between you 2 coming to an end, and, like, something about money. 10 of clubs is like a cash card. 2 of diamonds, that could be money too. Weird. I don't know why money's coming into play here. I don't know. Like how things ended the way it did between you 2, and there's, like, a lot of shadow with it with the ace of spades. But something about money. I don't know why money's coming in there. Ah, maybe. I don't know. But it's dark thoughts, and also, like, what was the 9 of diamonds? Yeah, it's thinking about you, but dark thoughts and stress. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe. It's dark or either he's moody. King of Cups can be someone that's moody. But his feelings don't look like he's wishing you bad or anything. He could just be, like, moody. Yeah, he's thinking about the separation. He's trying to heal. But yeah, there's shadow there. Like he ruminates on the past. It's like, and there's shadow there. Yeah, he has dark thoughts. Like it's hard for him to let go of whatever happened. The devil can be like wanting revenge too. Yeah. But it's weird because his feelings come out like this. Yeah, Hierophant. It's so weird. Yeah, low vibration they can be, yeah. Yeah, he's like refusing. He doesn't want to forgive. Like there's chance and he knows like opportunity to forgive, but he's refusing it. Or acceptance. Acceptance and forgiveness. It's like he's not opening his heart to it. But he will. With that Four of Wands, I think he will. Yeah. I mean, he's projecting, you know. Okay, Filamina, are you still here? Yes. Yes, interesting. Like, not all narcissists are sociopaths, but every sociopath is a narcissist. I'm not saying he's a sociopath. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, it's okay, Sully. Okay, Philomena. So you're asking about is it David or no, Danny? The Sagittarius? Isn't that the person you were with before in the past? Is that the same one? Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be him. Yeah, I had a feeling like he was gonna show back up in your life again. What was his sun sign? So I'm on a donation right now. I'm gonna try to go back to the free before I hop off. If I'm not too tired, I'll try to answer some free. So what is Danny's? Oh, he's a Sagittarius. That's right. What is Danny's feelings for Philomena? No, what's his overall energy? What's Danny's overall energy when it comes to like you? You're Sag too. Okay. What is Danny's overall energy towards Philomena? He's legend. Oh, he's taking you very seriously. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, I don't know if there's been if there's third party. I don't think it's a person. It could just be a situation that he's trying to fix here. I think it's about acceptance and forgiveness too with the Three of Swords. But he's taking it very seriously. Page of Pentacles. He's very intrigued by you. He's wanting to take things slow. What is Danny's feelings for Philomena? I can, Shimei, but I'm on donation right now, so you'll have to wait until go back to the free readings. So that might be a little bit of a wait, okay? What is the Sagittarius Danny's feelings for Philomena? Oh, he loves you. He has really nice, sweet feelings for you. Like a lot of love. Ace of Swords can be extreme. That he tries to keep under control. He's got more love for you than he shows. You're welcome. But the world, it's like he feels like this connection can go somewhere. He feels at peace. He feels complete. You know? He feels like successful. What is the Sagittarius intentions with Filamina? He's definitely hanging on to hope. Oh, he wants to make it work. Yeah, he wants to put in the work. He wants to make it work. He wants to show you through his action too as well that he's someone that you can trust. But his intention is to try to make it work with you. To have excitement. He's excited to take action. His intention is to take action and overcome obstacle. What is the Sagittarius next action towards Filamina? He's kind of surrendering. He's willing to make sacrifices. He's willing to take things slow. He's trying to come up with solution, like a strategy, because he wants to do what's right. I think he does have some regrets, right? With like maybe the 5 months no contact. This can be 5 months, 5 of Cups. His next action, he's just kind of like surrendering, like he's willing to make certain sacrifices. You know, he's willing to see things from your perspective and he's trying to stay optimistic. You know? All major, so it's like a big shift here. Yeah, good morning, Yagmar. See what you get with this deck. Tensions is also to communicate with that magician. His next action, he's just kind of surrendering. Trying to maintain his balance. Yeah, you're mirroring each other, really. Like he chooses you. You're mirroring each other. And he's doing a lot of self-reflection too. But he's very intrigued by you. And you're mirroring each other. Oh yeah, good morning, SR. It's still morning. What is the Sagittarius feelings for Filamina? He's kind of like hiking the ball in your court is what I'm getting there with hiking the ball. He's kind of like putting the ball in your court now. That's what I'm getting there. That's how I interpret that card. Ball's in your court. I think that's why his next action is just kind of surrendering. His intentions is to have this soul connection with you, to try to find like commonality with you, to make it work. You know, he feels like you do have a lot in common. So his intention is to try to manifest this soul connection. Yeah, his next action, he could be like communicating, like kind of confessing or being honest about his feelings, or, you know, he doesn't want to hold anything back. You got the getting it all out card. So his next action is being honest, maybe confessing, maybe apologizing, something here. Yeah. His next action, he's going to be honest. Like it's almost like he's like laying his cards out on the table. He does feel like you left an imprint on his heart, and you were always on his mind, you know? Yeah, like you were always on his mind. Oh yeah, Shimei, it is. It's very interesting. But you two are mirroring a lot in overall energy. I think he sees a lot of himself in you, you know, because he feels like you got a lot in common. But yeah, that's his energy, Philomena. It looks pretty good. He's really hanging on to hope here. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah. Oh, is it really? Yeah. Yeah, he sees a lot of himself in you, I think. Anything Philomena needs to know about the Sagittarius? Anything Philomena needs to know about the Sagittarius, please? Nine of Diamonds. He thinks about you a lot. I don't think that's it. Shuffle the cards really good. Seven of Hearts. Nine of Spades. There's worries. He's very worried. Yeah, like there is some confusion, right? Like, he thinks a lot about you, and there is confusion. And you could be confusion on your end too, right? You may feel like it's not the right time to make any solid decisions. 9 of spades. You may feel like I don't know if you feel like this person is gonna let you down. Yeah, I think it's like maybe spend some time alone thinking about what it is that you want. 'Cause the 9 of spades can be unpleasant circumstances outside your personal control. Hmm, interesting. Let me see what source wants you to know here. Let's put these up. Hmm. 'Cause I don't want you to get disappointed. It's just kinda like, trust your intuition here. Let's see. What does Philomena need to know about the connection with the Sag source? It's a nice fantasy. Your love situation offers you something lovely to fantasize about. While the fantasy may be enticing, does the reality measure up? Yes, I think it's about being realistic. Like it is a nice fantasy, like the idea and everything is really nice, but I think it's like looking at the his actions, looking at the reality of the situation, make sure you're staying grounded. What's Philomena need to know about the connection with the Sag? Fear of intimacy. Yeah, yeah, I'm back. The whole big gambit there. What else does Philomena need to know about connection with um, Sagittarius? It's interesting. You got worth these came out together. Worth the wait and retreat. I think you got decision here. This is saying don't give up on love interest too soon. Any rough patches can smooth out given time. Your love situation has growth potential, but now's the time to retreat from making advances in a relationship. Focus on yourself for a while. Find a hobby or distraction. These came out together, and I was just gonna pull threes. That might be why they came out together too. Maybe take some time to kind of like, heal from some past things. I think it's saying don't give up too soon. But also, don't let this be, like, the main focus of your life. Maybe focus on yourself for a little while, find a hobby or distraction. Yeah, just, like, make watch his actions and stuff, see how you feel, trust your intuition, you know, 'cause it looks like his intentions are good. I hope that helps, Philomena. Was that helpful? Oh, Jonah, how cute. Is there long-term potential here between, Philomena and the Sag source? Yes, there's definitely long-term potential. This is Ace of Clubs. I can talk about, how's it put it in this book? Uh, Stability and permanence. So yes, definitely. It does have that long-term potential. Absolutely. I know, right, Jonah? Aw. What's the most likely outcome between Philomena and the Sag? Yeah, I don't know. There might be like other situations getting involved with the three of spades and be like third party, though it doesn't have to be another person. We did see that in the overall. It can be an energy, it can be work, it can be something like that that kind of causes a wedge. It could be work for him. Does he work a lot? Got the king of clubs. But he's very loyal and attentive. I think it depends if there's gonna be, like, compromise. So maybe that, because there's some type of wedge here. He got hurt, huh? But he is very loyal and attentive when he's in love, and I think he definitely has a lot of feelings for you. But it definitely has, like, permanence potential here with the Ace of Clubs. It's got longevity potential. It does. But there may be disappointments, right? But, and something about money. 10 of Clubs in this deck, in this book, talks about, like, money, like, cash bonuses, money, or tangible rewards. It can also be tangible rewards. So I guess it depends. He does have a son, maybe. It can be that too. I was gonna ask if he has children. Ah, so maybe when he starts going back to work too. But there's still potential. Oh, so he's really smart. But he's very sensuous and affectionate. He's patient and he is able to keep going through hard times, through rough times. But he can also be really generous with his money as well. Like, he works hard for his money, but he's also very generous with it. But he does like luxury in life. Like, maybe he likes fine wine or good food, you know? When he's in love, he's loyal and attentive so long as he feels appreciated and loved in return. Yeah, so he's gotta feel loved and appreciated in return too. But he's very loyal and affectionate, sensuous, generous. So but there could be like a third energy here. I don't think it's another person because it would have showed up. What's the third energy? 3 of clubs. Maybe business. But the love and energy you invest, it won't be wasted. Could be stress. Could be stress. Two of diamonds can be like stress. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Crystal, are you here? You're still here. Yay. Okay, Crystal, what's your question? I was hoping you'd still be here. Still haven't heard from him. Ah. What do you want Crystal to know about situation with Corey? Source. What do you want Crystal to know about situation with Corey? He has you on a pedestal. Your love interest has you on a pedestal. To this person, you're a dream come true. You're perfect just as you are. Okay, but he's not responding, source. Okay. What else does Crystal need to know about the situation with Corey? So I guess he's still, like, you need to know, like, he still has respect for you, he still admires you. What else does Crystal need to know about the situation with Corey? While it's nice to feel possessed or wanted, make sure you don't become a tangled love affair that will also leave you feeling abused or controlled. So he's very possessive of you too. Okay. Maybe a bit jealous. And if you're too negative, controlling, or nitpicking, it may be off-putting to a lover. It could also block you from developing a deeper bond. Okay. So what you need to know about the situation, that he still has you on a pedestal, like he still admires you. He is possessive, maybe a bit jealous, but he also maybe feel like you do a lot of nitpicking sometimes, and it's kind of interfering with you developing a deeper bond. So, Source, do you got Crystal, like, should she walk away from Corey, like, put an end to it, or is it in her highest best interest to continue to invest in connection, kind of see where it goes, just kind of pull back a little while or something? Yeah. Yeah, it's something you gotta, like, it's like if you want if you want to form that deeper bond, like, you have to kinda at some point, I mean, you don't wanna be, like, 15 years later and be like, "Remember that time you stood me up 15 years ago?" Still think about that. Uh. So is it in Crystal's highest and best interest to put an end to the situation with Corey completely? Or to continue? Source. So what's in Crystal's highest and best interest? Communicate. Jack of Diamonds, that's about communication. So that's not about putting an end to it at all. So what's in your highest and best interest is like staying optimistic, because this Jack brings movement energy, usually in the form of letters, phone calls, texts. There may be unexpected visits, spontaneous social events. Yeah, once you have a more optimistic outlook. Yeah, and he's trying to have a more optimistic outlook too. So that could be his thoughts. Rewards are in sight, they're saying. Like there's possibility for things to improve. But good news. Positive progress is assured, the cards are saying. So it's not saying walk away. I think it's saying stay optimistic. I think you will hear news. Like there will be communication. What's Corey's feelings for Crystal Source? He's a bit emotionally withdrawn right now. Yeah, he's kind of losing a bit of hope, you know? But he's still there, 10 of Pentacles. Like he still sees you as valuable, still sees the connection as valuable. But I think he's just a bit withdrawn because of tension and like he's kind of I think he's trying to find some healing. Oh, you are, Crystal? Okay. He still loves you, though. Yes, loves you. Like, he's in his head about the past hang-ups. He's still loyal, King of Wands. But he loves you. You're phony. Shouldn't talk about things you don't understand. Yeah, he still feels the bond. He's just And he still loves you. He's holding back. He's Sandra. He's just kind of emotionally withdrawn right now. But I can get Yagmar after Cornelius. I'm on donation right now, but I will try to get back to the free as long as I'm not too tired. Yeah, maybe. Should is it in Crystal's highest and best interest to kind of retreat for a while? For spades. Yeah, I need to recoup. Yeah, take it easy. Yeah, that's a warning to kind of take it easy. Yeah, because there's stressful atmosphere. Yeah. Emotional unhappiness, lower vitality. Because it's going to be difficult to resolve your problems in the immediate future. And it may cause more anxiety and frustration. Yeah, spend some time on your own, this is saying. And once you're able to think clearly, you may find a few surprising solutions to the situation. So, yeah, kind of pull back, take it easy, recuperate. Oh, the playing cards? You like the playing cards? Yeah, this is a form of divination called cardomancy. Or you use like poker decks, like just regular playing cards. But these are designed for cardomancy, like they got little symbols on them. Like the gloves and like, let's see, those like a horseshoe. There's a sun, little symbols. I like them too. I can't wait to get. Oh man, once I get really good into cartomancy, I'm gonna get like a bunch of crazy little poker decks. At least they're smaller. Like they're smaller. They don't take as much space. Crystal's like, yeah, where you call Corey a dummy. I'm gonna get you a reading. Uh, yeah, I'm on your side, Crystal. That was funny. She even asked your permission. She's like, may I call him a dummy, please? Crystal's like, yes, you can. I appreciate you, Crystal. Okay, Cornelius, are you here? Mm-hmm. Cornelius might have fell asleep. Well, if Cornelius not here, I can get you, Yagmar. You can. Let's see. What is Jack's overall energy towards Yagmar? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, make him sweat. What is Jack's overall energy towards Yagmar source? Oh, he feels the bonds, yeah. Yeah, he's spying on you, and he's like attracted. Page of Wands. But he does feel like you two are kind of facing two different ways, but there's still like this kind of bond between you two. There's this comfortability that you share, but you're kind of like both kind of facing different ways here. But he does feel like this bond to you still. What is Jack's feelings for Yagmar? Good night, Crystal. Okay. Be happy to do that. What is Corey on the brain. What is Jack's feelings for Yagmar source? He's kind of at a crossroads. Like he does feel this, he's reminiscing. He does feel this soulmate connection. But he feels like he has to hold back because there's some confusion with the 7 of Cups. It's like he looks back at you, you know? Like he can't move forward from it. He's just kind of like stuck. It's interesting because after the 6 of Cups is a 7, but it's coming before the 6. So it's like he's just kind of like stuck, you know, in between reminiscing and getting ready to make a decision, but then goes back to reminiscing to like need to make a decision. So he's like kind of in this this like stuck place. Yeah. What is Jack's intentions with Yagmar source? Kind of being a hermit. Yeah, it's like he's hiding his emotion and he has these emotions for you, but like he's not wanting to open up to them. It's like he's not, his intention is just to withdraw here. You know, he feels this bond to you. Yes. What is Jack's next actions towards Yagmar? What is Jack's next actions towards Yagmar, source? King of Wands. Could be communication. Star, three cups. Yeah, communication. Communication. Let's see if we can get win. When is Jack going to communicate with Yagmar timing-wise, source? This next action of communication. When is Jack going to communicate with Yagmar timing-wise? Next month. Okay, we got a time. You will break free very soon. You're entering a new phase of your life that is filled with joy. So we got next month, May. Can I ask if is he seeing me more in a romantic way? Yeah, let's see. Is he seeing I think so with the lovers there. Is Jack seeing Yagmar more of a romantic way? Romantic connection that has potential. Yeah, he's hiding his feelings in this one too. Like, does he see Yagmar as a possible romantic connection that has potential, source? Jack. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Ace of Hearts. Yes. He does. Yeah, so who's going to reach out to who next month, source? Let's see if we can get it. Is Yagmar going to reach out next month, or is Jack going to reach out next month all on his own? Who's going to reach out first? I can't get it. Joker. Maybe him. Maybe him. Yeah, Two of Hearts, King of Cups, King of Hearts. Yeah, it could be him. But I'm wondering if you initiate it, though. You initiate it somehow. Ah. Maybe that's the initiating it. Well, maybe the Ace of Clubs, maybe that's the initiation. Like maybe because you already delivered the message, you just hadn't responded. But I guess we'll see because you have the Joker at the bottom of the deck. It says next month. You're welcome. Do you want to pull some pinup revelations on it too? Yeah, if you talk to him next month, well, I guess I wouldn't be too surprised, but because sometimes timing can be so fluid. Let's see. So what's Jack's overall energy towards Yagmar source? Oh, what a line in witchy ways. He sees you very attractive. I think you have like pickup lines, love bombing, making bold moves. Maybe he feels like you've made bold moves. He sees you very attractive. And look, he's kind of like, whoa. Look at the face. What is Jack's feelings for Yagmar? It's funny, Yagmar. What is Jack's feelings for Yagmar? Yeah, like, what do you say to that? What is Jack's feelings for Yagmar Sword? Oh, he's thinking passion. He has respect for you. He's trying to be gentle, but this says sweet love making. All right, we're back. Okay, good. Okay, we're back. Okay, so let's see his intentions. What is Jack's intentions with Yagmar? He's being strategic. His intentions to be strategic here. He's a bit withdrawn, but it could be a bit of strategy. Like he's trying to come up with a strategy to navigate the situation. And his intention could be to better connect. It says learning to better connect. What is Jack's next actions towards Yagmar? That seahorse comment's hilarious. Yagmar. It's funny as hell. Let's see, what is his next actions towards Yagmar? Oh, he may take a risk, yeah. Yeah, he feels the insane chemistry. He can't escape it. He feels like it's worth fixing. Yeah. So I think he's, like, withdrawn, like, his tension's kinda withdrawn, kinda come up with a strategy to learn how to better connect, kinda navigate the situation. But his next actions, he could be taking a risk with that communication. Yeah. He might be trying to think of what to say to you with this pickup line. Oh, really? Yeah, so it's like he wants like, "No, I'm gonna do it." So, he may take that risk, Yagmar. Let's see, does Yagmar and Jack have long-term potential, sir? 4 clubs. Hmm. You gonna get so frustrated with this person because this is like a strong desire for change, like searching for a new home or job or simply feeling restless, need for a new direction. But you may see him as unreliable and changeable, and you may have a valid point because maybe his ideas and actions, like, alter day to day, like, he's hot and cold. But if things are clarified and he crystallizes his ambitions, it's possible. But he may be frittering away his energy and irritating you. But it does promise an abundant harvest as a reward for all your efforts. So there's some sort of reward, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass. See what this next card is. Ace of Cups, 7 of Diamonds. Hmm. It depends if he figures out what he wants and how he's gonna get it. It's gonna take hard work and effort. But as you're laboring away, like, you may get some sort of lucky break or something, like, it may be within reach, but the Ace of Cups, I was hoping for, like, Ace of Clubs or Ace of Diamonds, but I don't see it. It looks like a pain in the ass. Is the bull oh, this one? This one here? Yeah, it's a cool deck. Yes. Yeah, not a good deal. Oh, no, Yagmer. Oh, no. Alright, guys, so I'm gonna answer a couple are free before I hop off, so if anyone's still here that would like a reading, just let me know and just kind of post your questions down below. M's thoughts? Let's see. What are M's thoughts towards SR? What are M's thoughts towards SR? Source. Like maybe you two aren't seeing eye to eye. Like there's a foundation here. Still with the Three of Pentacles. But there's been some sort of disruption that he's thinking about. Are you in contact with this person, SR? Because I don't know if you communicated something, because you're showing up Queen of Cups here. Yeah. Your intentions are good. Knight of Swords, coming from the Queen of Cups. And he could be a bit detached, kind of like thinking like, can I trust this person? And I think it's starting to take shape and form. I think some blocks are coming down, but he's thinking like there's still something between you two with the Three of Pentacles. Like he's thinking like there's still something built, like you two are still kind of, there's still something there. Maybe you're talking. You're kind of lay things out to him. Like he feels like something came to light. He's thinking about something that was revealed or came to light that you spoke or something here. Maybe about your feelings or does that make sense? He's thinking about that. Ah. No, he's not doubting you. But I think he's like, I don't want to wait too long because I might get bored. Because Page of Wands can be like, they can get bored really easy. Okay, Yagmar. Okay, Crystal. But you still got the Three of Pentacles here, which tells me he's still thinking there's something here. There's some sort of plan that was discussed. Okay, I'm back. Wish we would stop doing that. But I got you, Crystal. Just make sure you remind me. Please. Will Jonah and the pigeon family be able to get along when their eggs hatch? I think like some blocks are coming down though, SR, with that tower. It's like, because he still feels like you two have like some sort of plan with the Three of Pentacles there. Well, Jonah and the pigeon. Oh, will Jonah and the pigeon family be able to get along when their eggs hatch? Yeah, Knight of Swords. Your intentions are good. Like you may want to hold them, and they're kind of like, "Hey, this is our like little safe haven here." Even though you're showing up quite nurturing with the Queen of Pentacles, they may be a bit uneasy a little at first, but your intentions are good with the Knight of Swords. Oh, they got 2 eggs. Oh. So there might be a little bit of stress, but I think your intentions are good. Yeah, I think so, Jonah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, SR. I think with that tower, it's like maybe he's seeing sides of you that he hasn't seen yet that he likes, but I still see something built though with that 3 of Pentacles. Oh yeah, Jonah. Yeah, that's cute. Maybe you can like get them so used to you, they can be like your little pigeon. You're welcome, SR. Your little pigeon family, little pigeon friends. As long as the mama pigeon doesn't like peck your eyes out or something, because she might be a little defensive or protective of them at first. Your little pigeon army, yeah. Okay, guys, but I guess I'm gonna hop off. It's like 3:15 here, and start getting ready for bed. And I'll be live again tomorrow. And I'll see everyone then. Hope everyone lives well, loves well, eats well, sleeps well. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Right, good night, guys. Oh wait, you said I just caught that before I was about to hop off. Alan. Okay, I got you. I was just about to hop off. Man, you caught me just in time. I was just about to hit okay. I got you. I see you. Yeah, no, he was. Okay, what's your question, Alan? Are you still here? Deepest things. Oh, you're afraid of. That's a good question. Let's see. What is the wounds here in Alan here? The shadow. In Alan source. What does he need to see here? Source. What does he need to see here? You are, Juliet. You must have. That's all right. You caught me too. Alan caught me right before I was going to hop on. No, you're fine. You're fine. A few people fall asleep during the lives. All right, let's see. What does he need to see from this deck, Source? Alan need to see from this deck. Shadow. Ooh, narcissistic abuse. Yeah, so you've experienced narcissistic abuse, and that's in the shadow. Needing to heal from narcissistic abuse. So you've had run-ins with narcissists, like many of us have. This says will show up as cycles of manipulation, control, and devaluation, leading to self-doubt, confusion, and diminished self-worth. It often stems from the abuser's deep insecurity and need for power, creating a dynamic that blocks genuine love, trust, and mutual respect. It erodes your sense of self, making you question your worth and reality over time. Yeah, that's pretty deep. Yeah, maybe, and it's affected your ideals here. Will show up as, it says, broken ideals, the wound of broken ideals. Will show up as a deep sense of disillusionment, frustration, or loss when your core beliefs or ideals are challenged or shattered. It often manifests as confusion, grief, or a feeling of being lost as you grapple with the reality that no longer aligns with the vision you once held. It can leave you grieving the version of the world or yourself you once trusted. Wow, yeah. So what's in the shadow is like your self-worth, you know, your clarity, your trust in self. Because it looks like you've been gaslit. So like sometimes it's like if you've been gaslit by narcissists, you can start to gaslight yourself over time. You know? Does that make sense, Alan? Let's see what else we get. What else does Alan need to see from this deck source? Regards to shadow. Hey guys, I'm on donation right now. I don't know if I might have the energy to do a couple of frees for a hop off. Maybe not though, but I might. Let's see. Yeah, and it's kind of led to like this kind of victimhood mindset. Will show up as a tendency to view yourself as powerless or constantly at the mercy of external circumstances, often feeling like life is happening to you rather than for you. It may manifest as chronic feelings of helplessness, blame, or resentment, preventing personal growth and the ability to take responsibility for your own actions and choices. So I think the root is healing this, and then you'll start to heal this. Because there's lessons coming from your soul contracts here. Will show up as recurring patterns, relationships, or challenges that feel familiar, as though they're part of a larger unseen agreement your soul made. These lessons often push you to confront unresolved issues, deepen your understanding of love, forgiveness, or personal growth, and teach you about your purpose, strength, and resilience. So I think you've had like soul contracts here with some really like challenging situations, individuals. I think that's how you can heal it here. These lessons often push you to confront unresolved issues, deepen your understanding of love, like what love is. Like if you've come here to kind of master love or something like that, you first have to learn what love is not. You know, you have to all learn everything that love is not if it's something that you're to master. You know, it's kind of like if you're a light worker, you have to know the dark. You have to learn the dark to really understand the light. To know exactly what the light is, knowing what it is not. You know what I mean? All right, Yagmar, I hope you have a really good study session. Really soak in all that knowledge. You got this. You got that sponge brain. It'll soak in all that stuff. Is this making sense, Alan? Yeah, I mean, you totally got this. You smart, brilliant. Are you still here, Alan? Okay, good. Glad you're here. But yeah, I think it's like overcoming this kind of like experiences of dealing with these type of soul contracts, right? And then once you address that, it's be easier to address the victim mindset. And the way you can counter it is like with gaining the lesson from it. You have to understand what love is not to know what love is, you know? And I feel like you're understanding a lot about human behavior, you know? Trying to figure out where to go, which deck to go to next here. Anything else from this deck that Alan needs to see, Source? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of repeating. I think the core is this here and this. Because it says, need to address a grounding deficient. Will show up as being disconnected from the present moment, leading to confusion, anxiety, or lack of clarity. You may struggle with focus, feeling scattered or overwhelmed, as if you're unable to anchor yourself in your reality. And I think it's coming from this. It can feel like you're floating through life without footing or a sense of where you are. So I think focusing on grounding your energy, feeling calm in the body, feeling safe in the body. Because you have to clear up a lot of where you've been gaslit in the past that made you kind of doubt your reality and broke some really important ideals. If that makes sense. And a way to counter that is by grounding yourself here in the present moment, but you have to feel safe in your body. Let's see if I can get you some techniques here. Hey, Kaylee. Yeah, I can take another. Maybe. I should be able to. It is almost 3:30, but I'll try. Let's get a technique for Alan. What's something that can help Alan? You're welcome. Oh, you like this one? Yeah, it's a really cool deck. I've had this one for a little while. It's really cool. Techniques for Alan that can help Alan, Source. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but you need this card to do it. So this exercise can help you jumpstart the self-regulation center of your brain and work out difficult internal conflicts. Simply read the color of each word out loud as fast and as accurately as possible. Not what the word says, just the color in which the word is written. So it says blue, but it's really red. So it'd be like red, purple, green, purple, pink. What's that? Black, pink, purple, blue, red. You know, I don't know. Let's play another one. So some emotional regulation would help. Let's see. Let's pull another one for Alan. What's the technique that can help Alan, Source? Mm. to boost memory and concentration. I think this is gonna help, like, when it comes to feeling a bit, like, foggy, like brain fog. So it's just as there are some lifestyle tips that can keep your hippocampus strong, there are some research-based recommendations for things to avoid, as these factors have been shown to damage the hippocampus. Excessive use of recreational marijuana, excessive alcohol use, a sedentary lifestyle, untreated sleep apnea, chronic stress, consuming an excessive amount of high fat or high calorie food. Limit these factors in your life so you can keep your hippocampus strong and regulate stress. So make sure you're getting plenty of sleep, exercise, try to avoid stress, try to not eat like high fat, like a large amount of high fat, high calorie food. And moderation is key, I think. It's interesting these techniques came out. So improve emotion regulation and concentration. I don't know if that was helpful. Oh no, Juliet. You fell asleep crying? Oh. Let's get you a crystal, Alan. Because I feel like this right here is the main thing. Let's get a crystal for Alan. Oh, I'm sorry, Juliet. Okay, back. I don't know why it's been doing that. But the crystal you got here is morganite. It's about acceptance, compassion, and release. Yeah, that's definitely going to help you here. The ultimate love attractor. Morganite opens channels for positivity, affection, and devotion to flow effortlessly through your energetic fields. Morganite is able to uncover deep emotional pain, bringing awareness to unexpressed feelings residing in your body so that you can release them. Know that these feelings can change and are not a part of your identity. Clearing away thoughts of martyrdom or victimhood. Morganite expands your ability to love and receive love, advancing your soul to the core of its inner truth. So again, it's talking about like kind of like victimhood mindset, you know? Let's put that right there so you can soak up that energy. I think it's about stepping into that more warrior. So the warriors in the shadow. I can help you with this right now if you want me to, Alan, because I'm not sure where else to take because I think this is like the main, like one of the root issues here. Like with energy healing is what I mean. Hey, little light. Are you still here, Alan? We can try and look into this further here. Okay, you're here. Okay. What else is in the shadows? So you have to fake it until you make it. So this is about acting with confidence and skill. So you might have to fake it until you make it to really get to that solid place, even if you don't feel it yet, you know? So I think it's about kind of like, because you have to build yourself back up here, because of the situation. You have to build yourself back up. So this can be like affirmations too. And how you get affirmations to work is you have to feel it to make it to believe it. So you have to feel it. That's how you really get them in alignment. So if you're saying like, I am powerful, you have to summon that feelings of power. When was the last time you felt powerful? And summon up that feeling again. Say, I feel powerful with that emotion attached to it. Like really feel it. And once you do that long enough, it becomes like a part of your nature in time. You like them, Juliet? I like them too. Yeah, because it's like you have this hidden strength that people don't see. And I think it's about getting back in touch with that, connecting with that. That warrior, like picking up that sword again, you know? Pick up the sword again, but use it, wisely. And it's going to require a change in belief. Yeah, letting go of old beliefs, growing and maturing. That's through affirmation, through like countering this kind of victimhood mindset with the truth. Something less distressing. It's going to help change the belief. Letting go of learned beliefs, growing and maturing, expanding your mind. You ever heard of Stoic philosophy, Alan? You might like Stoic philosophy. It can be very helpful. Any type of philosophy, really. Uh, I don't know, little light. Oh, yeah? It's almost 3:45 here. It's almost 4 in the morning. And I have Alan and Juliet. Hold on, let me put all this close because I do gotta get some sleep. Okay, little light. Put that up there. I'll pin that at the top. Let's get you some message from this intuitive life coaching oracle too, because I don't know where else to take it, because I think this is like the main thing right here. All right, Source. So what does Alan need to see from this deck? Yeah, you're an old soul. Yeah, allow the magic to unfold as synchronistic events lead you in a new direction. So pay attention to synchronicities. They're saying choose to approve of yourself and others will too. So you're protected from the tongues that are not wise. And like the caterpillar that emerges from its cocoon, you're about to get your wings. So where you once was insecure, you're now going to be confident. So you are going to be transforming here. You have old soul. Says you're an old soul who has lived many lifetimes and you're starting to remember them. You have wisdom beyond your years. You have experienced from a soul perspective the best and the worst life has to offer. In this lifetime, you're being asked to use this wisdom for the greater good of all those who you come in contact with. Your words are powerful. Yeah, you have this sword here, well, hard earned, well earned, you know. And you say things that heal people on a very deep level without even realizing what you say. This card is asking you to reconnect to that sage within. You have lifetimes of experiences and wisdom that are beginning to emerge. If you take time to connect with those hidden aspects of yourself, you will find that you have something of great value to share with the world. Notice when you're being called to do something new, perhaps something that you have never done before, but for some reason, feel so much familiarity with it, as if you have done it many times before. This is your sign, your official calling, that it's time to share your wisdom with the world. What wisdom do you have to share with the world? Is there anything that is holding you back from doing so? Are you feeling called to do something new yet strangely familiar? If so, what? Very interesting. Oh, thanks, Craig. Hope you have a good weekend, a good Easter too as well. Do you find that helpful, Alan? I don't know where else to take it because because I think this is. And again, this is Morganite. Kind of bring that close to the camera. You can soak that in. The holding back part is what I was mostly thinking of. If you want to, Kaylee, like that would be okay with me. If you don't mind. The holding back part is what I was mostly thinking of. I think it's both. Both of those. Thank you, Kaylee. Appreciate you. I think it's a needing to make peace with it, you know, and then transcend it. I think it starts with really like grounding, making sure you're grounding yourself and like feeling into your power using affirmations. Like there is these what's the name of that channel? She does like affirmations. You can listen to them while you sleep. They're like subliminal. Vortex Success is the name of the channel. And they actually work. Like you can listen to them while you're sleeping. But she has one for everything. Like there's one for like clarity. There's one for like healing, like from different challenges, different wounds. If you're interested, you can look it up. The channel is Vortex Success. And whenever you're wanting like to work through, she has affirmations for it. You can listen to it while you're sleeping. All you'll hear is music because it's subliminal. Yeah, mindset's very, very important. That's why I was mentioning like philosophy, like Stoic philosophy or really any type of philosophy that you resonate with. But philosophy is very helpful when it comes to getting like healthy perspectives or more beneficial perspectives. Yeah, Stoic philosophy is good. Like any type of like, like Eastern philosophy is really nice. Yeah. I think it's like integrating the shadows, like making peace with it, integrating it. And it's going to feel like you may feel quite triggered, but I think it's about working through the trigger. Don't run from the trigger, don't run from it. I'm a little tired right now, but if you want to, next time you come in, I can do like shamanic healing to help you work through some of this. You know, it's different than what I did before. Like when I was in the car, the shamanic healing is a little deeper. Um, I'm a little tired right now, but we can do that next time you come in if you like. I can help you with that. But yeah, shadow work. Like if going through experiences like this, it's like you have to understand that it stems from the abuser's deep insecurity and need for power, but it's like a weak man's power. And the best revenge is to not be like that. That's a Stoic philosophy. That's a Stoic quote. Best revenge is to not be like that. Okay, Alan, we'll do that. Just remind me. I think it's about grounding yourself in the present moment, right? Not being too focused on the past, too preoccupied with the future. And just ground yourself in the present moment. Just kind of sit in the present moment. Like, and I think it will kind of emerge on its own in a way. But I hope that helps, Alan. I hope that was helpful to you. You're very welcome. All right, guys. Now I'm going to hop off and get ready for bed. And I will see everyone again tomorrow. All right. I hope everyone sleeps well and lives well and all that stuff. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Oh, Juliet, I forgot about you. I'm so sorry. Okay, Juliet, what's your question? Eventually, I will go to sleep. I'm sorry, Juliet. What's your question? Israel's feelings? Okay, let's see. What's Israel's overall energy towards Juliet? What's Israel's overall energy towards Juliet? He's a bit like right now he's a bit emotionally withdrawn. He could be focused on his finances, King of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles, trying to make plans. So he could be temporarily kind of detaching because he's focusing on his material world, looks like, his finances. Let's see, what's Israel's feelings for Juliet? Oh, lust. Lust. Ace of Wands, Strength, Queen of Swords, lust. He found out about something I thought he already knew, my job. Oh. So I see lust, Ace of Wands, Strength, trying to tame the beast, though. And he's just kind of like cautiously optimistic with the Queen of Swords. Like he still has his hand open, extended. But there is some lust here. What is Israel's intentions with Juliet Swords? To return. Yeah, to return. He's serious about you. Page of Pentacles, Queen of Cups, Six of Wands. To return, to improve situation. What is Israel's next actions towards Juliet? What is Israel's next actions towards Juliet? To return. Six of Wands, to have success. It's to return. So you may be kind of temporary withdrawal again to handle finances or something like that, something in the material world. Let's see. He's very passionate about you. Oh, he's very lustful. And he feels arrows of desire when it comes to you. He wants to put an end to a painful cycle. 2 10s, Wheel of Fortune 10, that's 10. This is like endings and beginnings. He's trying to be optimistic. New beginning. Yeah, there was something stressful, right? I did see it did get tense, but he's trying to move past it to regulate himself. I think after that, it's going to return. How does he see Juliet? How does Israel see Juliet? Like, he seems to be pretty independent. Like, you do pretty good. Like, you're pretty financially stable. That you're independent. That, you know, you're doing good in the material world. You're happy. You're abundant. Does Juliet's occupation bother Israel in a negative way? I would say kind of with a Two of Swords. That can be like, but he's trying to find balance though. Two of Swords can be like trying to find some sort of balance or call truce. Is he comfortable with Juliet's occupation? He does feel a bit emotional constraints though. Some insecurity there. Is he comfortable with Juliet's occupations? He's balanced. Yeah, he's like trying to find balance with the Temperance. Temperance is the card of like kind of being comfortable. It's like he's trying to be careful, tolerant. Like he's trying to be tolerant to create some sort of compromise. But he may want to like, I don't know if there was misunderstandings that may need to be cleared up. Does Israel and Juliet, do they have long-term potential, Source? Four of Hearts, King of Diamonds, Two of Spades. It's still up in the air, I think. This is about romantic indecision and maybe confusion. There might be a bit of a stalemate, but kind of like an uneasy peace. You might have to wait to see how it develops. Things are still a bit tense, yeah. But the blocks can be overcome and harmony can be restored. Let's see, what is Juliet's advice? Juliet's advice when it comes to Israel. You will get a wish. That's a wish card. Yeah, that's advice. This is about health, wealth, and happiness. So the most fortunate card in the deck. You will get your wish, whatever you're hoping for. Large amounts of good fortune. Yeah, it's like make sure you're pouring into yourself this abundance of vitality, of happiness. Know that others think well of you. Data cards. So make sure you're happy, you're healthy. Let's see what else we get here. So that's for Juliet when it comes to... No, your time is... Yeah, pay attention to red flags, they're saying. It says quit waiting for someone to return or for things to unfold precisely as you desire. You have to show up to your new life, your new world, and your new way of doing things. You have red flags. Appearances can be deceiving. Before making a commitment to a relationship or situation, pump the brakes. So they're saying pump the brakes, examine closely, and gather more information to truly understand the situation. I think they're saying your time matters. And for you to show up in your new life, in your new world, with your new way of doing things. So maybe right now kind of pump the brakes and just kind of examine closely because you may need more information. Like I do see you were destined to meet this person. You may feel like you were drawn to this person. But you might need to pump the brakes a little bit. Focus on self-love. Yeah. Isn't that a beautiful card? I love this card. Focus on self-love. Create a life that supports and elevates your unique spirit and release anything that doesn't. Yeah, you might need to rebuild on a more solid foundation. I know, isn't it? This deck's cool. So I think it's about pouring into your self-love. Again, with that 9 of hearts that we saw, that's kind of like that 9 of that cup, that card right there. I think it's about making sure you're full, that you're happy, that you're good, and just kind of pump the brakes a little bit and just kind of observe the situation with this person. Because your time matters. You don't want to, you know, you spend it wisely because we only get so much time. Any other advice for Juliet? It's all about self-love, Juliet. And know you are protected from the tongues that are not wise. You know, people don't know your story. Yeah, and wait. Yeah. You said should I spark a conversation about time? Wait, don't feel rushed to make a decision right now. Spend time alone meditating upon what truly makes you happy. Yeah, I think it's about wait. I think right now, I think focusing on self love, especially if you've gone through like a difficult period, like you were talking about before, it's really important for you to like pour back into yourself, like love on yourself. Know you're protected against the tongues that are not wise. You are protected. Yeah, follow your inspirations and try to work on clearing those blockages in your energetic body. You know, like pouring into yourself here. Because you might need to spend some time wait, meditate upon what truly makes you happy, follow your inspirations, and like just kind of clear. I feel like you're clearing a lot of stuff out of your energetic field right now. Aw, thanks, Juliet. I hope you have a good night too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep pretty good. All right, guys. Now I'm gonna hop off and go to sleep. And I will see everyone again tomorrow. Hope everyone sleeps well, has a good day. All right, bye guys. Good night.